proudly. I feel like we've been steadily working towards this over the years.
Car accident?
No, sir, he was scuba diving in the ocean.
Every day, 6 tons of discarded teeth and bones are brought to Holdwick.
Says he'll give you what you're asking. Real nice guy from the next county. His folk.
If Wonton gets wind of this, my arse is grass, and he's got a lawnmower. You dig?
It's too late to return them.
Surely those silly rules don't apply to your most valued customers.
Gosh, maybe those Greek lessons are helping after all.
And what could be more orthodox than the Gotham City old folks' home on the outskirts of the city?
Hey, who cut something out of my paper?
Not me. Not me. I'm more of a mail tamperer.
And you have different sauces for this. Very nice for a young couple.
we'd never know. So, just to restate, that is something we'll never know. You're not going to find out later. I should have given the kid up to hospital top brass straight away, but I couldn't. I don't know why, but it felt good to have this little fella near to me. I guess it felt like I had a son again.
Please, Bart, we've got to hurry. I can't be the last one to reach the cabin.
The stream hasn't even started and already we're running into issues. Oh my goodness. Yeah, guess who forgot that that Internet Archive isn't up. This could be... Actually, it's not too... Okay, it's not too bad. We've got a backup plan, but it's still It jettisons the warm-up game, which is a problem. So bear with me. We're just kind of corralling our options. Do I have? Oh god, I haven't even copied like the main game onto my computer yet. Hang on. Let me at least do that. I do have the backup game here, so we can absolutely start that. Yes, I understand that the internet placard is still up. That is me just trying to do a little bit of behind the scenes magic. So give me just 1 second.
I had to get my baby to the staff room. Quick.
Attention all doctors. Keep a lookout for a dangerous eye that is on the loose on the ward.
Not a dangerous eye. Oh, come on. Where are we? Oh, that's what I called it. Okay, fine. Okay, we're good to go. Yeah, same actor as IT Crowd. That's Richard Ayoade playing Dean Lerner from Gotham Rings Dark Place. Okay, here we go. I think we're that's enough. That's enough stalling. Hi, hello. Yeah, my name is Scott. This is a stream that's returning to being about fixing ScummVM, at least for tonight. I have not decided kind of how we're going to split the game dev streams and the ScummVM streams, but it felt like tonight was probably a good time to kind of get back in the saddle, get back into trying to work on the director engine on the reg. So for those who are not aware, like normally what happens is that on this stream we try and fix ScummVM, which is an engine for playing modern, I guess, like older narrative-based games on newer systems, and more specifically it's about fixing Macromedia Director Support, which is a multimedia framework that was used in friggin' everything. God, like for like a full, like more than a decade's worth of multimedia stuff is made with this wonderful tool, and we want to preserve that. And the best way to do that is to make a parallel version of Director in ScummVM, and it's not looking too bad. We've got version-wise, like Director all the way up to version 4 is pretty well supported. Director V5 is still pretty early in the support stage, but do I have the doc that I was working on the other day up? Hang on. Yeah, so I've recently, I don't know, the thing that I was kind of working on in the background is I've gone into Director 5 and I am slowly working through all of the things that are in this what's new list from the help file and adding them in as stubs. So once we have that, then at least there shouldn't be any crashes related to stuff missing from D5. So anyway, that's by the by. We're not going to be doing a D5 title tonight. Originally the plan was we were going to try out Frankenstein Through the Eyes of the Monster starring Tim Curry, and that turned out to be promising, but at the same time very, very complicated. So here is the, what do you call it? It is one of those kind of puppet show type games where the company thought, hey, we really want a Mac and a Windows version, and we really want to be able to like write most of it ourselves in C, but at the same time, like drawing stuff to the screen, that's really hard. We should use Director for that. So the actual game is written here in this DLL, like this proprietary DLL that comes with the game, and we have to rewrite all of that in C++ before it'll start working. So yeah, there's still quite a lot of prep work that I need to put into that before we can even like begin looking properly at Frankenstein. So that's not going to happen tonight, but we do have a similar kind of terrifying sounding game, which I should be able to bring up here in my browser. Moby Games Zeddas. And it looks real. So Wait, what? Bad request? Come on. What are you doing? Yeah, and this looked really, really promising when I saw it. It is a game called Zeddas Servant of Sheol, aka Horror Tour, which was originally a game for the Sega Saturn, a horror game for the Sega Saturn. Looks like it's got some mad 3D graphics in it, and there was like some really kind of what was the review that I read? Dang. Hang on. Zeddas Wikipedia. Arvan Last says, Frankenstein, I wonder if they use the same X object as Mummy, Tomb of the Pharaoh. Funny you should say that. They do, but there's actually like quite a lot of function level differences, so I don't have it up here, but yeah, there's like 10 or so functions which are specific to Mummy and 10 which are specific to Frankenstein, but I think they both use the same kind of state format. Come on, really? You're not gonna... You can't show me a Wikipedia page. You can't show me a Wikipedia page. How about if I go to reader mode? Will you show me a Wikipedia page then? No, you won't. Okay, great. What if I go to Wikimilli? Okay. What if I go to this like shameless ripoff of Wikipedia? Will I be able to read it there? There we go. I can read it there because for some reason WebKit likes this better. Here we go. Zeddas Servants of Sheol was mixed with mixed critical reception from reviewers. PC Joker Marcus Ziegler deemed it shitty. Swedish magazine High Score gave it positive outlook but recommended users write their own notes when playing as the game takes time to complete. PC Gamers T. Liam McDonald noted the game's weird visual elements. Plus, PC Game Center Al Giavetti commended the graphics, campy and unusual character designs, voice acting, film. Hardcore Gaming's 101, Tom's Davey felt that the game put its visual and technological gimmicks over any semblance of gameplay. Another plus. Inside Mac rated the game 3.5 out of 5, calling it a lavishly animated and rendered fantasy arena with some occasional gauntlets you have to overcome in order to allow you to access to marvel at the next incredible scene. Okay, this is... Oh, and at its core, a startlingly bland storyline with mediocre gameplay but beautiful animation and art. And at the end of the day, isn't that what multimedia is all about? It's about being wowed by the visuals, the pageantry, the gimmicks, and at the end, just kind of wishing that there was like a little bit of a better story at the end of it. But anyway, that's going to be the main game for tonight. Now, normally we kind of do a warm-up game going into this. I was going to pick another Nikolai game, but I don't think I have time to try and find one from a charity shop that's still open, so we're going to have to go to the fallback, which is one that I think works pretty well, but I haven't properly tested, which is Gahan Wilson's The Ultimate Haunted House. So let me just check to see if I've built ScummVM properly. Yes, I have. Oh wait, I should probably pull. Oh, that's right. There are all these changes. Git stash, git pull, stash apply. Okay, I'll sort that out. And let me close this. Oh, and yeah, we'll probably do a bingo card. Well, let's do a bingo card. Okay, so basically, we're just going to be kind of playing through this game to try and test to see that it works properly. Be on the lookout for the following: something that is amusingly 90s, some abuse of the engine, something that is deep cringe, a boring memory game, something racist, some renderer gore, some tasteful FMV, positive LGBTQ+ representation, some sexism, boomer writing, a Bechdel test pass, some clip art, a jump scare, something that is bastard hard, a speaking woman, a postage stamp size video, a vision of the future, a mullet, some hammy FMV, some sensible slacks, something that is aesthetic.
It's the Challenger! My oh my, knock!
A perfectly timed crash, signs of a massive budget, a game that won't start, and me forgetting to save. So basically, if you can see any of those things on the screen, please shout out in the chat with the bingo command, and we will keep track of how properly multimedia this experience is. So anyway, without further ado, let's get this on the road. So I didn't know anything about like this Gahan Wilson fellow. Apparently he was just like a famous cartoonist for the New Yorker. Passed away a couple of years ago, but yeah, the lead designer on this game apparently, and gets a name check in the title. So I'll move that over here. Fix the window. And let me know if the game audio is okay.
I was working in the lab late one night when my eye...
And yeah, it starts with 3 seconds of the Monster Mash. Not the whole thing, just 3 seconds. And yeah, that is a deliberate fade down using director's control, so... And I think it happens in the original too, so it's just a very odd choice. I think we're gonna have to play the introduction.
You're in trouble now! Dating the Monster Mash. It was a great...
So yeah, the animation in this game is quite nice. I'll give it that. Also, this game used to have palette troubles, but I think they're all sorted now. So let's go inside. Let's go inside this nice looking house. Yep, translucency effect works. That's good.
So nice of you to come and visit. Make yourself at home. Just be sure to leave before 13 o'clock, or else you'll have to stay here forever.
Oh no. So this game apparently has a time limit. I'm not sure how strict it is, or even if it's just like them just pretending that there's a time limit. And there's also this mystery difficulty slider. I'm gonna keep it down in easy. So here we go. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 keys that apparently we need to find before we're allowed to leave. Firstly, does the save button work? No, the save button does not work. That is a problem. Okay. And looking at the debug log, it expects there to be some kind of special xlib for saving. So... hang on. I just want to very quickly see how big a deal that's going to be. So, yeah, as we can see here, uncaught lingo error, call to undefined handler, and it also says unimplemented xlib. This is one of these custom DLLs that games want to use. Sav? Ah, there it is. Ooh, it's got a few DLLs that maybe I should be worried about. Hang on. So if we look at saveio.dll, like how bad is it? Okay, saveio looks a bit like fileio, but with a different name. Like we've got write car, write string, read car, read word, file name, the new which has 2 arguments to it. Like this looks like it's just fileio, but they've given it a different name. Yep, saveio external factory by JT, which is just, yeah, okay. In that case, we may actually be able to just quickly like add an alias for fileio, which is a standard library, and we get save support off the bat, which will be potentially good. Lingo, what do we want? We want city extras. I think the second file descriptor. Oh, okay, yeah, game ID. So we'll add in an override here for hhouse. That way we only. Oh, hello.
Have you seen my crystal ball?
Oh yeah, that's right. So part of this game is like collecting things in this carpet bag and giving them to the right person that wants them. I don't think I have a crystal ball with me, so that's not going to help right now. But hang on, I'm just going to let's just rebuild ScummVM to see if we can get the save working. Gonna show up. Game. Any second now. Ah, there we go.
I was working in the lab late one night when my
Don't need the intro. Can we save the game? I didn't pay attention to what it should be called. Engines, director, lingo, xlibs, file. There's meant to be an underscore in saveio, so hang on, I'm just fixing my mistake. Because technically it's not the name of the DLL, it's the name of the Actually, no, is the name of the DLL in this case. Whatever, I got it wrong. Quit, load again. Yes, we know you're working in the lab. Come on. Skip. Start. And save. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a handler called save.io? What? What is going... Hang on. It says that there is a handler called... It's looking for a... Oh, is it because... Oh, I get it. I get what's happening. It is expecting the actual library itself to be called save.io, not just the alias that it uses for loading the DLL, so that's not going to work. Whatever, that's fine. I don't think we need to save our game, so we can just plow on ahead. And what objects we got this time around? We can move the bag, and we can open up the bag to see that we've got some innards, fiddle, some kind of loofah, the little symbol that shows up on a Mac when stuff takes too long, a conical flask, and yeah, that's everything. So I don't know how we play this game, so let's just go to this room now.
The two-headed guy keeps picking on me, Gahan. They took my teddy bear.
Okay, kid. To fight back, the first thing you should do is get something they really like eyeballs, guts, hearts, or brains. Then go put the stuff downstairs in the rec room. Put it in the tickler.
The holding bar thing?
That's it. See, he'll go in there to get the stuff, then you can tickle him and stop when he gives you back the teddy bear.
Okay.
Alright, that's a little unnerving. Hope you don't have to use the tickler. What do we got? We got... Okay, so you can play that. That's kind of nice.
Toward the next key for you.
Ooh, okay. So you can change the drawbars on the organ to be... I guess it was on the Sonneveld setting before, but now we're onto like the...
I can tell you the key to...
Now we're on the hint setting, I guess?
They seem to appear. They seem to appear. Something in. A key make... Wherever they please.
Oh, here we go.
I can tell you the key to... The keys. Wherever they please. When you put... Is a thing that has... You pick up for free is not very likely. Things in your bag to get something new. You've taken one step toward the next key for you.
Okay, so I guess it's just linear. So key 1.
I can tell you the key to the keys. They seem to appear wherever they please. When you put come out something in. A key may come out if the thing you put in is a thing that has clout. Just any old thing you pick up for free is not very likely to get you a key, but use things in your bag to get toward something new.
Okay.
Taking one step toward the next key for you.
All right. So if I read the hint organ correctly, we've got these 4 things that we need to exchange for like better things, which can then in turn we can get a key. Okay, that's excruciating. Hello?
I need your help. Find the scroll and bring it to me.
Okay. I guess we're gonna find a scroll. Is there anything out here? Oh. Oops.
This is important. I must have the scroll of 13 o'clock.
Okay, I guess I just lost that forever by throwing it out the window. Hopefully that's not a soft lock. Well, I mean, all this stuff is randomly given to you at the start, so how bad could it be? Okay. So... what about down here? Ooh, alright.
Let me hold that for you.
What? How come I can't? Why is that happening? I don't understand. Anyway, we've got all these drawers full of parts. Let's so if let's put a naughty brain in there. And just a nice little hairpiece. Actually, hang on, no. Put that back. Get the hat. That seems... wait, what? Hang on. Naughty brain, please. In the head.
The evil doctor never did it that way.
Yeah, well, give me a break. Give me a break, okay. Oh my god, what? Why is it? This is one of those cases where I don't know if it's just like me not working quickly enough or the game. Ooh. This feels like off. Now whenever I try and click on the head, it gets nudged rather than snap to. And it seems proportional to like how far along that I click it. That's... yeah, that seems like a problem. There was there was like a similar issue in Hellcat, but we fixed that. related to clicking on stuff and kind of appearing in the wrong spot. Okay. Yeah, there's definitely a few things going wrong behind the scenes. Like it's like I can see whenever I click the tray, it tries to load in a cast member, but it's just a whole bunch of names connected together with a comma, which strikes me as not correct. What movie is this? Lab.dir. Hang on. Gonna make some notes. .dir. Clicking tray has issue with cast names. So what I'm looking at here is this big error here, which says that it's trying to find a match, trying to find out where in the code that's happening. That's happening. Right. Okay. That's happening. Okay. No, it's happening in the mouse down handler. So whenever I click the mouse button, it'll load this giant list from IA. It'll then do an of command, which should split it into, which should try and fetch like the 22nd item from the list. That seems legit, except for whatever reason, it's not really working. Yeah, so last line, first line, last item, last word, first word, last car, first car. Because like I think that it's trying to say find item 22 in the list, which would be this here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it's hang on. Debug flag enable. How come I can't click view? Oh, it's because it's here. Hang on. Oh, no, it's happening. It's just very... it must be just tied up behind some other operation. Okay, functions. And we want... 47 mouse down, I think. God. Alright, I guess we're not getting any disassembler output today. Hey Sukhoi, this isn't SpongeBob, this is Gahan Wilson's The Ultimate Haunted House. We're trying to figure out kind of why the game is a bit bugged, which is yeah, something to do with like the mouse click routine is not working properly. Anyway, that's okay. We'll go to a different spot and have a look. Oh god, that's right, this room. Yeah, this is the torture room that the car was talking about before. You can push this button here and hey, what's the deal? Oh right, it's slow as molasses because I haven't turned off debugging. Hang on, debug flag, disable window exec. Hang on, I thought you could talk to the Iron Maiden. Hang on. What if I put some guts in here? Oh, okay, there. Now we get the button. Oh, but that just destroys the item. That doesn't really help us. Can we open the bag and put the stuff in it?
Leave something in front of the bars and maybe you can capture somebody.
You got it. We'll leave the violin. Okay, now I can move this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know how to leave stuff in front of the bars. Just keeps falling on the ground. But anyway. And if I leave, then it puts the fiddle in the bag, but I can't take the other two items. Am I gonna have to find a walkthrough for this children's game? Okay, just a restroom. Oh, there we go. So... This guy again. I get it, you want the scroll. I have not been able to find anything.
Hey, cut that out! What's the matter with you? Pick up somebody your own size! Get out of here now! You big bully! What's your problem? Get out of here! You giant idiot! With you? Get out of here! What's smaller than you? Come on! Get out!
Don't be that way.
All I need is the magic scroll. Find it for me.
Yeah, what do you think I'm trying to do? Can I use this in there? Oh, interesting. It tried to open it tried to open some kind of music file there, and it could not find it, so yeah, it gave up. I should probably write that down, actually. Toilet.dir. Can't use plunger on sink.
Do you trust Gahan?
Which Gahan?
No, not witch. I don't think he's a witch. I think he's weird, but I don't think he's a witch. You know, Gahan, 1 minute he's nice and doing you a favor, the next minute he's obnoxious and trying to kill you.
Okay. Learning a lot about our friend Gahan. Not Gahan, as I mispronounced. Oh crap. Okay, we've lost an hour. So I'm pretty sure if we go back to the foyer, we'll now be at like 2 out of 13. Can we turn this on?
Oops.
Okay, so we've got a kid here.
Thank you. This is for you now.
Hey, got a key.
I put an eyeball in the tickler, but the two-headed guy didn't come and get trapped in it. Why not?
Maybe he wasn't in the mood for eyeball.
Okay. So I should be able to put this one key here in the 1 out of 13. The problem is the clock's ticking, we're running out of time. But I guess it is just as simple as like there are things that each character wants.
Please. Oh, good. Must be the pet food. What kind of pets do you have which would need this much food? Oh, very hungry ones. I think it's past their feeding time. Care to come in and watch? No thanks. I got a lot more deliveries to make. In Alaska.
Oh no. This looks like a sliding puzzle up here. Hate it when I'm right. Let's get this out of the way. Wait, what? Can't just do that. Game. Oh. There we go. So now we get a mallet.
Lenore, do you think my hairline is receding?
Ooh, alright. Oh, and we found a secret passage. Oops.
The vampiress is afraid of mirrors.
this is something that we can steal.
An encyclopedia. A diary.
Oh, you can like look into each book. That's kind of nice. Dear Diary, this evening I had a wonderful time in the basement. It's always been my favorite part of the house. I enjoy trying things out. New things. I think I'm more creative now than I was when I was alive. But I don't want to forget the things I've discovered, so I thought I'd rush right back to you, dear Diary, and write it all out. All three of the ghoulish devices in the room behind the arched door are fun. The holding bars that are close to the door. They work when you click on the red lever next to them. The compactor crushes on things when you click on it, the red light, and you can trap someone inside the Iron Maiden by closing the lid on them. Getting someone to step into these devices isn't too hard. All you have to do is place an item that you know someone likes into the device. For example, this evening I used a vacuum tube to trap Dr. Synthesis. You know how the evil doctor is always going on about his vacuum tubes. Well, I guess he'd appear, and he did it. I notice that sometimes when I leave an item in one of the devices, and I'm sure that the item will attract someone, it doesn't. This is disappointing. I think it has something to do with how active the house is. If there are lots of ghosts in the foyer pictures, I have a better chance of attracting anyone I want into the basement. If the house is too inactive, I fix that by playing with things in the house. I play records. I wake up the gorilla every time I go into the room and never put him to sleep. I zap the bird. I poke at the rocking house. I make noise and bother things. That usually makes the house more active. When someone is trapped in the holding bars, I can use several different things on them. These 8 things always seem to work. A pie, a mallet, a mirror, an army knife, a bad smell, bagpipes, a dart, a caterpillar, and an electric eel. I can't wait to try everything on everybody. I'm going down to try and do some more right now. Okay, that's little messed up, not gonna lie. Can we go out here? It just occurs to me that now I've got the plate of worms, I probably should try and use it on the bird. Oh, key. Okay. Ooh.
Oops.
What do we got? Freakstorm threatens community. Yesterday's Freakstorm destroyed 2 barns in the Morning Hill area and blew down dozens of trees. The storm struck that morning out of a clear blue noontime sky. Oh, and it's gone.
Once I found the bomb. It exploded and blew up the two-headed guy.
Okay. No need to... So how do we... So he came in by like turning this
formula.
This bookshelf. Formula 429. Step 1, empty the bathroom sink. Step 2, be sure to have an empty flask on hand. Yep, got that. Step 3, mix the following substances in the sink. Blood, a sponge which don't have, that terrible smell. Add cold water, bring the empty flask to the sink to fill it with the contents. Handle with care. It is corrosive, toxic, mutagenic, combustive, caustic, adhesive, thistrophobic, carcinogenic, and harmful to the ozone layer. Okay, well, I'm probably not going to remember that. Yeah, I get it. You want the damn scroll. What do you want from me?
A diary.
This is another diary. Carpet bag is convenient. I don't know how I get along without it. It defies explanation the way most of this house does, but I don't care. It works as long as it works. It is never too full. I can always put something else in. Sometimes it doesn't open, but I've learned that means it's empty. First, I found it confusing that I could put some things in the bag, but not everything. I think that some things like to stay in the room they belong in. I found I can give stuff to the people in this house. If I give them things, they give me things, and I never know when one of them might give me a key. I've been attacked by monsters. Sometimes very strange things happen, like I can't pick anything up, or I move to go right and wind up going left, or I walk through a doorway and wind up not in the room I was headed for, but a different room. None of these effects last very long, but they are annoying. And so far I've collected 8 keys, and it's only just getting dark. I have to be more careful, but I think I can make it out of here as long as I keep using what I have to try to get the keys I want. Okay, that's all well and good, but we need to leave this room. I'm not sure how we're meant to do that. So we can go up here. And the kid is here. Are there any other hotspots? No, there's just there's a spider, there is the chest. You again. What if I give you... this fiddle?
Thanks. This is for you.
Oh, okay, a brain. Alright, well, this looks like a dead end. So let's go back.
If you make Formula 428, be sure you give it to the right Gahan. Around here, even the rats steal things.
All right. Well, we're kind of in a bit of a tough situation because I don't know how to leave the room. It doesn't seem like there are any hotspots, which would... like, we came in through this shelf, and I don't think there are any hotspots. I am now just looking through the game scripts to see what options there are. Okay, so there's go to, there's something called go to room. What calls go to room? Interesting. Okay, so there it does get called in a function called read stuff in. So maybe you need to maybe you need to read everything in the room before it will let you leave. Yeah, like there's you can click the thing to go to the attic. And otherwise, I think it just plonks you in a random spot once you read everything. At least that's my understanding. Oh. No, that time... Okay. Oh, you have to pull the book to open the lever. I understand. Okay. Okay, well, I want this thing, so I'm gonna have to do another slide puzzle, I suppose. Okay. We've got so much stuff now. Now I want to quickly just head back into this room here, which had the bird outside. Oh, okay. No!
Yeah, thanks.
No, don't take it! Wasn't for you, you
I
dunce.
fooled you. You are so easily deceived. Now you will suffer the consequences.
Great.
Come here, you!
Oh, wait. Why have I got the... Did I die? My cursor has changed to a skull and crossbones. I don't know what that means. Anyway, I don't have the worms anymore, so that's great. Oh, but I did get a key, so I should put the key into the... I should put the key into the locks before it gets stolen. Okay. This game goes far too quick. Alright, well... We haven't looked in here yet. Oh, there's the bird! Oh god, alright, well... Cocked that one up, didn't I? Yeah, I suppose. Of course you wouldn't want some fish. What if I put that in the fish tank? What if I put the radio in the fish tank? Whoops. There we go.
More! Feed me more!
That wasn't worth a key. I put another one of the... Ooh, here we go. What?
Oh!
Okay. So if I put that in the fish tank. Okay. And then I put this in the fish tank as well. Oh, there we go. There we go, okay. Nice dead fish. You better not be macking on my dead fish. There we go, come on. Okay, well we gotta...
I'm hungry. Me too.
You're hungry now. How would you like... How would you like a little shock? Oh, okay. How about this lump of flesh? No? Oh, I can zap this monster if I just want to inflict cruelty for no reason. Well, that got your attention.
I'm hungry. Me too.
Yes, yes, yes! I'll be taking that. Okay, and now the two-headed guy's hungry too. How about one of these?
Do we like this? Yeah, we love it.
This game is pretty unhinged, not gonna lie.
Trying to hold out on us, huh? Yeah, give us what we really want. Something smells rotten. Makes me hungry.
Rude. Oh, do you want the hand?
Neat. Got any more toys? You better reach in that bag again and pull out the right thing. Yeah, give us our yummy snack.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm hungry. Me too.
Ah, come on. So I grab this fish and I give it to you. No, I gotta put it in the... Gotta put it in the fish tank and then gotta zap it before it becomes meat.
I'm hungry. How could you be hungry? We just ate. But it wasn't our favorite food. I wish somebody would give us our favorite food. That would be nice. That would make me very happy.
Didn't the diary or something mention what the favorite food is? Here, have this.
Do we like this?
Have this disgusting fish.
We love it. You better reach in that bag again and pull out the right thing. Yeah, give us our yummy snack.
Nah, we're done. We're done here, I think. Oh, monster chow. Okay. Oh, cool. We've got some more things up here, which we can steal. What? Oh, we Can't put it in because it just kicks the bag.
Something stinks in here. Is it me? Or is it you?
Hey.
Oops. There's a teleporter in the monster lab. That's how I got here.
If you don't like the monsters around here, you can make your own. If you happen to meet the Iron Maiden, tell her she's still my sweetheart. Baby, baby. Ooh, baby, baby.
Settle down. Settle down, please.
Oops.
Okay, so what if we put some stuff in this pot? Like, we put in... Like, we put this bear in the pot. Nah, I don't think we can.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we can give the kid the Okay, no, we can put the guts in the cooking pot.
Teeth.
Put some of those in. Oh, there we go. God, the timekeeping in this game is relentless. I think we're gonna get stuck. What do you want? Wait, what? Well, I died. I mean, I can still leave the room. But now, yeah. Seem to have some kind of, maybe we've got some kind of curse. Alright, I'm gonna head back to the stairs so I can at least put the key in the lock.
Yes, what do you want?
I'm a Devon Lady representative, and I'm here to show you our newest bonus buy. This handsome tortoise dresser set of comb, brush, and mirror.
Ah! Get that thing away from me!
Oh, sounds like a hint. Yeah, have some monster chow. I hope that the effect wears off after a while. Oh, this will get real annoying real quick. Go back upstairs. Oh, right, this is the slide puzzle room again. No, we don't need anything from here. Wait, a record. That was a special record. Oh, frick, I went in the wrong room. Wonder if it'll still be there. Okay. Let's...
Is this 1313 Morning Lane?
Mm-hmm.
Sign here.
47 vacuum tubes, 19 circuit boards, 2 livers. That sounds like it's in order.
Gee, the weather report didn't say anything about a storm. Sure sounds like one, though.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, it's getting harder. Ooh. Harder to hide my disdain for these sliding puzzles. Come on. Okay, we've got a record. Let's take it down.
Be careful what you touch. It may touch you back.
There we go.
This is for you, Gahan. It's me, Gahan. Of course I'm going to rule the world. After I possess the scroll of 13 o'clock, I'll learn to control time itself. Do you realize the implications? What with this power, I'll control not only when things happen, but whether they happen at all. I can make things happen over and over again until they come out the way I want. I can hold tomorrow hostage, and I'll knock you straight into next Tuesday. You don't have a chance.
Okay, so I guess there are two Gahans, a good one and an evil one. I mean, there's like quite a lot of interactivity in this game. It's just very, very confusing.
Something in.
Okay, that's that drawbar.
Toward the next key for you. Something new to get you a clout.
And yeah, that's The hint text we were talking about before. I thought there was a way of getting a key in this room, but I don't know what that might be. Uh-oh. Oh, hi.
Read books at the library desk.
Oh, I know I can get you. How would you like one of these?
Feeble toys for feeble minds. Bring me something I can use.
Okay. How about a brain?
Bring that to the lab and use it to build the ultimate monster.
Okay, how about one of these?
No! I only need a few more parts.
Oh, you want parts, do you? Okay. I don't think I got any of them. I actually, like... yeah. You're not gonna want anything I have. Maybe you want this flask, but I think we need that for the formula, so... I guess I could give you the hammer, but you probably won't want that.
Hello, are you the one looking for advice? All right, here it is. Make sure you collect all the movable items you can find. Always try to drag things to your bag to see if they go in. If you run out of things in your bag, look around the house to find more. The boxes and trunks in the attic are good places to look. Find things that look like you might be able to pick them up and carry them. If you see something like that, try dragging it. If you can move it around, try moving it right on top of the middle of your bag. It doesn't matter if the bag is open or closed. If the item is something you can take with you, it'll disappear into your bag. If it won't go into your bag, then it belongs in the room it's in, and you should look for something else. Don't be afraid to try to put icky or horrible things in your bag. Even the icky stuff can be useful in the right places.
Okay. Well, we got a hint about using the brain down in the monster
If a
lab.
train is going 80 miles an hour southbound for 2 hours, and another train is headed northbound at 95 miles an hour, then
they're gonna hit each other. Smash! A picnic! Oh, I love eating outdoors.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Igor, stop poking the gorilla.
Let me hold that for you.
Okay, so now I got the brain. So if we go head, and we pick this head, we put this brain in it.
Your choices are very unusual.
Okay.
I collected that part myself.
Okay, and pick the tailcoat.
Your choices are very unusual.
Okay, I think that's everything. And then...
That won't work unless the monster has all its parts.
Oh, because I don't have the eyes. Okay. How about now? Oh, right, and,
No, not yet. Only a complete and correct monster with all its own matching pieces can be animated.
Oh, come on. Okay. Left arm.
The evil doctor never did it that way. Your choices are very unusual.
Oh, there we go. And then...
That one might be a little stale.
And then... Maybe like this.
No, not yet. Only a complete monster can be animated.
Oh, come on.
Be careful! That ray doesn't work right!
How are you meant to know, like, what eyes are the...
You need to add more pieces before the creature will come to life.
Okay. Oh, my head's in the right spot now.
That won't work unless the monster has all its parts.
Come on. What parts are missing? Okay, and the photo button calls another library that we don't have. That's fine. Hey, dedicated looking. Yeah, I'm also kind of unnerved a bit by this, and yeah, it is. The mechanism needs a piece. I don't know what it is though. I've not played this game before. I don't know. I'm gonna see if the, hang on. I'm gonna quickly see if there's a FAQ. I feel like, I mean, we got all the body parts and we put a brain in. So that, I don't know if it's when it's saying that won't work because you don't have all the parts, is that I haven't got like the right eyes. So if I like switch out the eyes and I try again. Oh, okay.
That won't work unless the monster has all its parts.
Hey, alright. Is there a game fax for this? Guides? Oh yeah, okay, there's hints and tips. Oh. It's 3 paragraphs. This game is about experimenting, finding clues from books, and learning how items and rooms met. So it's no wonder when you start a game with find all 13 keys, you feel like you're thrown in the dark with no clear starting point. Even if you've played for 10 minutes and you still feel totally lost. Know that this game came out before the internet took off. So that being said, this game is addictively fun once you understand there is more to collecting items than getting a key. Okay. Oh, here we go. No, it's just in several sections. No, it doesn't mention anything about the monster, Huh, okay. Yeah, alright. There isn't any specific guidance about this, which is annoying. Yeah, there is always cheating and checking the scripts. It is slightly annoying though that debug flag, enable imagery. Like for some reason the imagery doesn't really seem to be working that great today. Like I can't click the view menu, which is great. And that's annoying because as far as I'm aware, the only way you can get to the disassembler is through imagery. I don't think there's a... There are way too many scripts in this game. Yeah. I have no idea what to look for, so I guess we're just gonna have to come back later. Hope we get our brain back.
All right, kid. We got
what?
you now.
We don't get our brain back?
Wait a minute. I got something for you. Here.
Hey, my favorite.
Right. This game is stingy with its items. Debug flag. Disable imagery. Alright. Upstairs. Ooh, poison. I'll take that. Ooh, guts. I'll take that. Oh, we meant to put the guts in the monster.
When you find the scroll, you'll realize I must have it.
God, so much stuff up here. Okay, that's everything.
Igor, this liver has dirt on it. Of course it has dirt on it.
Yeah, okay, that's enough. Wait, what? Hey kids, don't hit the escape key to exit. Go to the floor and hit the quit button. I did no such thing. I did not hit the escape key. What? Oh no. Are we soft locked? Oh no, it's trying to change to a different movie, which does not have a, which is not what's called. It's tried to switch to the movie named Quit It, and for some reason it can't find anything called Quit It. Despite the fact that it's there in the folder. So we may be, hang on. How about if I just jump to, like, if I just jump to the toilet? Come on. Oh, is it because we're in like, hang on, info. We're in hhousegallery.dir. And for some reason it can't find toilet.dir. Despite the fact that it's very clearly there. Why can't it find that? Okay, do a flag enable loading. Right. So it tried to... Yeah, and it does all of this stuff trying to find, like, set next movie Quit It, except it can't find anything? God, hang on. I'm gonna have to debug this. Find movie. Move path. There, okay. So we'll do that. Oh. So here we go. Beginning search for Quit It. Resolve path. No match found for H house. That's a bit suspicious. Searching the current folder, which should be H house. What does it think the current path is? Okay, it thinks the current path is H house, which is true, I think. Yeah, it's H house. And base is... Yeah, and it's looking for quit it. So is path of relative markers... Oh. Huh? Oh, right, alright, so... Current... So we try and resolve whatever the current path is, which is H house with a slash, and it does not like that at all. So the fact that this fails, that's a big problem, because it means that the bit that comes after it is also going to fail. Okay, come on. Yeah, so far the scariest part in this game is the idea that we might lose all our progress after an hour. Oh, Dr. Bucktook says, never seen GDB used from the terminal before. It's... usable is calling it a stretch. I have muscle memory now after having... I don't know... fought with it a lot of the times. Like, sometimes it's okay. Like, once you kind of get the basic commands memorized, it's fine. But if you were just starting out, like, and you just thought, oh, I'll just type in help to see, like, what the useful commands are going to be, it's basically an encyclopedia that you're given of stuff. So it is way more difficult to pick up than it should be. So resolve path, and base is empty. Yes, okay. Okay, so it's, yeah. Okay. So the base directory is fine. Dir separator should be slash, so fine. So here we go. H house. Okay, there's still one left because there's a slash on the end. Jeez. Okay, has children. Wait, what? Okay, so FS list is null. Right. Oh. Maybe I mean, I don't know why this would be broken. Like, this code has been here for a long time. I don't know why it would suddenly start arcing up now, but it doesn't look like we've done anything with the token. Like, until we actually get here into the list. Because FS list is empty. And then, okay, and then file system get children is meant to fill that list. Oh, and file system test path. Oh, okay, right. So, yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Why did this fail? Why did this not work? Oh, it better not be because there's a comma in it. Or apostrophe. No, I mean... Yeah. If it's because of this apostrophe, I'll be very cross. Well, just put it that way. But, I mean, we know where the issue is now, so... butil.cvp647. Okay, now we're back here. Oh, okay, no, I screwed it up. Okay, get children. Okay, real node is real. And it is a directory. Yeah, okay. This thing here is this thing here does not like it. Okay. Step. What is... Okay, OpenDir must be like a POSIX thing. Oh, it's... Okay, it's not Zeal. Hang on. Man OpenDir? The OpenDir function opens a directory stream corresponding to the directory name and returns a pointer to the directory stream. Okay, so we can check Arano to see which one of these friggin' things it is. So, dirp, it's nothing. Okay. Arano. Int Arano. 24. Okay. Actually, what am I doing? Why am I trying to check? what's in this browser? What's up with this browser? It's been real cagey. If I quit this and start it again. Error 24. Too many open files. Oh no. Oh no. This isn't good. Oh. So if I got too many open files, Linux list open file applications. So I want to check to see if we have a leak of handles in ScummVM, that would be bad. Because I don't think that there's anything I've got in the background which uses too many handles. Is it LSOF? Oh, geez. Okay. And that would probably explain why we can't view pages in this browser, because there's a file handle issue. Linux view open files. Hang on, dmessage. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Fine. Bunch of NVIDIA problems. I can live with that. Seg fault for the compositor. Sure. Why not? That's fine. I'm not worried. Yeah, the fact that LSOF isn't working, sure, great. I'm not tilted. I'm not concerned. Yeah, that's the thing, Dr. Baktoda. I want to check to see if it's ScummVM. Because if it is, then we might be able to see like exactly what it is. Otherwise, if I close ScummVM, then it's gone. And the only way we'd be able to get back to it again is by playing Gahan Wilson's Ultimate Haunted House a whole bunch of times. Oh, crap, here we go. It's way too goddamn... Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay, that's like... That's far too many. Oh, the stream is an occasional pop. Oh god, alright. Yeah, that's not ideal. How are we for load? Oh jeez, okay, no, load is not doing good. Okay, I gotta quit DOSBox immediately. Yeah, something real bad's happening. The computer is... Yeah, oh, here we go, okay. It's settling down a bit. I mean... Yeah, because, like, for those who aren't kind of in the know for Linux, like, load is basically equivalent to, like, how many CPUs worth of work that you're doing. I only have 16 cores in this machine, so if the load is above 30... that's really bad, and it would obviously mean that like everything will start kind of like grinding to a halt. But DOSBox seems to be kind of like weirdly load intensive, and I had a copy of it open, so now that's gone. Things seem to be kind of going back to normal. I wonder if that means that like it was just DOSBox that was going a bit skew. Okay, let's see if Gahan Wilson works again. Disable 2. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to hit the escape key to exit. No, it's still is not able to find it. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Oh, good. Okay, glad that the popping has stopped. Yeah. Generally, that means that I don't have enough CPU to send stuff to the sound card, which is bad. LSOF grep ScummVM. How many files handles has ScummVM got open? It can't be that many. Surely it can't be that many. Unless, of course... Oh, no. Oh, no, we're good. I was worried that LSOF might have been contributing to the issue. Yeah, ScummVM... Okay, it has a bunch of timers that are opened. Oh, and audio pointers. Hang on. Reset. Everything is fine. It's kind of high. Not gonna lie, it's a bit high. Oh, okay, no. These ones, the ones at the top don't count. They're just by text editor. Then there's like these ones that are open by GDB, and then here's all the stuff that's open by ScummVM. Okay, admittedly that's a lot. And it's mostly sound effects. Like, I don't know why there are so damn many of these. Because, like, oh, yeah, okay. This is a problem. This is a problem. So I'm pretty sure that there is a per process limit of 1024 files that you can open on my system. And at the moment, we are currently up to... we've hit 1023. And it seems to be related to playing back sounds. And this game has a lot of sound effects, so it would not surprise me. Dr. Buckler says, are they different files? Are they reopening the same file repeatedly? No, these are all individual sound effect files. It's like we've got chest open, chest closed, chest, something drop, hide bag. I think that basically because we clicked to, we interacted with 1024 things, we've now hit the per process limit of open file handles. Actually, can I change? I mean, okay. You know what? I probably could double it and keep limping along, but at the same time, maybe this is just... I'll add this to my bug list of like, why is it opening so many damn file handles? Because that's bad. But maybe we should just move on to game 2. Maybe we've reached the natural end for the warm-up game. So I'm going to write this down. ScummVM seems to not close file handle. Not close file handles related to sounds. Because if we like scroll all the way up to here, yeah, it's all AIFFs. I don't know why it says SDL timer there. It seems like a bit of a red herring, because like all of these... Oh, is it because of the thread, maybe? I know, because like these are all understandable. These are all libraries that are linked in. Then underneath here we've got handles to the hardware, so like a whole bunch of ones to the video card. That I understand. And then down here it's, yep, we've got the one file for each of the movies. But yeah, like they all still seem to be kind of like kept open, which doesn't seem right. Like, as far as I'm aware, like once you move away from a room, it should not be keeping a handle open for the director file. And if it is, then that's bad. And likewise for like all of the, and yeah, then we've got all these AIFFs. So not great. Oh yeah, and then there's like a second copy that are marked. Oh, different threads? I don't know why some have... Oh, okay, maybe it's got like one... Oh, different... Yeah, okay. So we've got like once for the main thread, then once for the timer thread, and then we've got once for the pulse audio thread. So, yeah, okay. But that's... These are all, I think, are being opened in the main thread, so they show up for each of the other ScummVM things, but okay, that's definitely a big issue. Again, surprised never run into this before, because I swear that I've played plenty of games which open a ton of different file handles before, but unfortunately, this is where we're going to have to leave Gahan Wilson's Ultimate Haunted House, because we are forever stuck in this room telling the kids, for the love of God, don't press escape, because that's not the correct way to quit the game. That is our fate. We'll never fetch all 13 keys. But anyway, that's kind of a big bug, and we should definitely sort that out. But not now. Let's go to... Alright, let's go to the main game. Zeddas, Servant of Sheol.
I was asking in that scene is, what if politicians continue to pay doctors peanuts? Could they literally turn into monkeys? And no one's asked that before.
They haven't? No one has asked that before. Until now. Horror Tour 1. Why is that, I wonder? Why does it keep, like... Is it something to do with, like, the... I thought that... Because usually the files are kept open as, like, a... ScummVM stream, but they should all be like, maybe I guess like the stream destructor is not cleaning things up properly. That's kind of weird. Don't know why that would be. Anyway. Yeah, alright. So insert Zeddas CD-ROM into CD-ROM drive. I did though. It's... I get... hang on. That's not fair. Like, I screened this. I checked this on my laptop and it recognized it. So why is it now having a... Why is it having a tantrum about that? Debug flags... Loading. Debug level 9. Also, every drive letter should work in ScummVM. Oh my god, is my computer cursed? Am I just not going to be able to... Is it just permanently assuming that we don't have any file handles? Okay, starting anyway. I mean, hang on. Oh, pfft. Okay, I see what I've done wrong. I see what I've done wrong. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just didn't mount the CD. That's all. We're not cursed. It's all very, very explainable. Okay. Now remember, we can't listen to more than 1024 sound effects or else the game will crash. That's better. So look at this. Doesn't this look nice? Okay, so new game or load game? We want a new game. Now. It is fancy Dr. Buck Doctor, but that makes me worried because this looks like you have to click the letters here to write a name, but then they seem to be immediately disappearing, so I'm slightly concerned that I can't click the OK button. I can click the cancel button, but the OK button doesn't seem to be doing anything, and that makes me worried. Oh, and now the cancel button isn't doing anything. Oh no, it is. You just have to very, very carefully click the cancel button. How come it's just there? Oh. The hotspot for this mouse cursor is very strange. It's like right in the middle of the pointer, if that makes sense. Somehow I don't think that's correct, but anyway. So we'll go the letter A 3 times. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a prosperous castle named Oh, there we go.
There was a prosperous castle named Rodvidel, deep in the Vidlena forest. As time went by, the people became more greedy, and with that, the seed of evil was planted. One day, a sage named Ares looked into his magic smoke and saw Zeddas, the king of demons, planning to overtake the castle. The Demon King sent armies of goblins and trolls, and even though King Briaris' warriors fought bravely, they were defeated by the power of evil.
No, not that.
Some soldiers went mad, while others were transformed into lower beings. The castle was overtaken, and everything seemed lost. When suddenly, the castle disappeared. No one knew what had occurred, and time went by. The rumor of hidden treasures in the castle sent many searching for it, but it was nowhere to be found. One day, you come upon a villager lying in the Vidlena forest, holding a strange mirror. Go on with this, he says, and dies.
Oh.
When you take the mirror, you notice something strange. Through the mirror, you see a road which before was invisible. While you
F's in the chat for the villager.
By the strange mirror, an ominous-looking castle suddenly appears before you.
Timing seems a bit weird, but maybe it's just strange like that. Okay, well we've got an ominous-looking castle in the mirror. Wait, and it crashed. Straight out of the blocks, it crashed. But man, what an intro! What an intro! Like, we got it. We got to find out what's going on. Okay, why did it crash there? So, ooh, out of bounds. That shouldn't happen. That absolutely shouldn't happen. Let's try. Okay, let's try loading a movie. Stop. Whoa. Okay. Whole bunch of things happening here. I think. Okay, let's try running that again. Loading debug level 5. Just so we can see what it's trying to do, because I think we're missing some context here. Okay, let's do this again. Now we know the trick. A. And I think we can just skip past this. Okay, it's doing a bunch of loading stuff, and then it immediately crashes. Okay, I guess it's like loading the frame information from the movie. Okay, load frames, 50 channels. That comes right up to this bit here where suddenly this is all out of bounds and messed up. Are we still in the loading step? Right. So tries to load movie A01. Gets all the initial stuff. Yep, loads a bunch of cast member junk. Bunch of functions. Then it gets to loading the frames. And it seems to be able to load at least 295 frames. But then something bad happens and it says that this is now out of bounds. So we've got to find out where this is screwing up. Right. So yeah, okay. So all the IDs are going to be. So evidently the channels are all empty. That shouldn't be the case though, because actually, yeah, why are the channels all empty? What's responsible for? That's formatting the channel info. Ah, it's here. So this is... Right, okay, so it goes to the current frame. Goes to the current frame. It then checks how many sprites there are in the current frame, and then it will try and create a channel that is that many sprites wide. That could have issues. If the very first frame doesn't have any sprites in it at all. I mean, yeah, this looks flaky. I don't know why we don't just get the total, what's called the total number of channels from somewhere else. But anyway. $328. Okay, so we'll start it again. We'll go to the introduction, we'll put in a breakpoint, and then we'll have another stab at this. Yep, I know all about Caravan. Okay, breakpoint will be scored at CPP at line 328. And we escape out of this. Hello, game. Oh, there we go. Right, so we're now at the start. I don't know, we've done all of that. It is now about to start the movie. Yeah, and there are 49 sprites. 49 sprites in the damn thing. So it should be... Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's pushing. It should be pushing back channels for each of these. And yet it just, and yet it died. What is going on? Is it because it does like 2 movie switches in a short amount of time and then suddenly they're not there? Because I see that... Hang on, where was the previous GDB? Okay, so GDB happened up here. Then it did a bunch of stuff. And it cleared the movie. Okay, and it switched, cleared the movie and switched it to another movie. Fine. And then I guess it just never, okay. So I guess we just never filled up the cast member with stuff. Anyway, peep use after free. Maybe if I actually read the error message, that could be a problem. Yeah, so it's freed by the... Okay. So it's using this movie after it's been freed. That's obviously bad. Why is this being called? Yeah, right. The Windows step function? Oh boy, right, so there's all of this, but the indication is that maybe what we need to do is that we need to put a breakpoint in here and make sure. Hang on, because oh god, all right, I understand now. I understand now. I hate it, but I understand it. So we've got a double use after free, and that's because in the method to stop playing the movie, we have a final event processing loop, and one of the things that is happening in that event loop is a script which is saying switch to a different movie, which is not what we want. But I do, yeah, and it also appears to be switching to the same movie that's already there, which is a bug that, yeah, which is a bug that we have. So I mean, like, on the one hand, well, what's it called? So on the one hand, you should be able to switch a movie wherever you want, and the engine doesn't crash. That's kind of goes without saying. On the other, it is in fact, we shouldn't actually be swapping the movie there at all, because we're switching to the same file, which actually, crap, no. I remember, I looked this up. I looked this up to check to see if switching to the same file counts as a swap. It does count as a swap. So that part is fine. It just means that we gotta do this better. We gotta do this a lot better. God. Yeah, that's really disappointing, to be honest. What's M open? Oh, is M open? Is that opening a window? Is that opening a... that better not be opening a window. It's opening a window. God damn it. Alright. Alright, that's a problem. So if I open up the Lingothesaurus, the Lingo Almanac, the Lingo Chronography or whatever. Open command 204. This command launches the application specified by the string which application. By specifying which document, you can specify a document that the application opens at the same time. When either is in a different folder in the current movie, you specify the path name. Hang on, wait. I mean, this seems different from open window. Oh, unless this is, what's LM? Okay, no, it's okay, it's the window. It's the window method. That's problematic, is it what that is? Because that will switch. I'll grab the object for the window. It will then set visible. And then looking at that trace, that will then do ensure movie is loaded. And because we've got another round in the chamber, it'll then try and do this. Yeah, the window switching code, not great. Full of problems. Because yeah, because ensure movie is loaded, we'll try and rack up something in next movie. But the problem is that yeah, this isn't good. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay. Yeah, all right. Fuck. Oh, jeez, alright. Oh, my word. I'm not sure offhand of a way of kind of like nicely fixing this. However, I am aware of a way that will make the debugger stop complaining for the purposes of this stream, so I'm not just like sitting here gurning at the screen. And that is to delete this instruction here so that we leak some memory. And while I don't normally condone behavior like that, I'm feeling kind of desperate, so we're gonna give that a try. It may still crash because yeah, the target may still be kind of wrecked because we're deallocating the movie in the wrong spot or swapping it out in the wrong spot, but that is a risk I am willing to take. I don't know. The proper solution to that would either be to figure out how to kind of defer that action to somewhere much higher up in the stack, which is probably true, you know, probably very true, but it just is very fiddly. You can't, you know, you'd have to like do a bunch of testing to make sure nothing broke, or whack in a shared pointer so that it doesn't immediately disappear when there's like another copy of the movie file that's being held. Like ownership in C++, very scratchy, very non-precise unless you very carefully architect things. And like movie objects are really bad in that sense because there are so many different spots which could be holding, you know, be owning it. So I don't know, potentially that might be the lowest impact way of doing it. Just replace every instance of that with a shared pointer. And just let reference counting magically solve it out. Anyway, let's see if that's done anything about the crash. No. No, that just deferred the mess till later. Okay. Right, so it's trying, yeah, okay. Up 6. State exists. Call stack exists, but there's nothing in there. Oh. Why is there a, okay, why would there be a frozen state with nothing in it? That seems kind of unusual. Ugh, jeez, alright. Actually, what I should do, I should save what I've got so that I'm not fighting it. Okay, now I don't worry. Now I don't care about messing stuff up. So, comment this out to spack over the leak. I'll try commenting out another thing to spack over another leak. Honestly, I was so filled with excitement to kind of get back into working on this. That's mostly gone now. The rubber has really hit the road. I've realized, oh god, the only problems left are really freaking complicated ones. Frozen lingo recursion count. Okay, so we got that state. We're gonna check the... Oh, right, okay. State, call stack. Continue. So disappointing too, because like that was that intro that got me really really amped up to see what cool things this game had. And then it turns out just smack into a wall of the worst kind of bug fixing that we need to do. Memory safety. Who likes memory safety? And we can't skip this bit, unfortunately. Oh no, we can, if I just click really fast. Okay, A. Okay. No, crashed in basically the same spot. Oh no, different spot. Process frozen scripts. Okay, and again it was trying to get the front of the call stack. Where was it? Okay, where did 161? So here, in other words. And yeah, like basically what's going on here is that in Lingo, which is the scripting engine for Macromedia Director, you can have a sort of like you can have multiple scripts kind of running at the same time. Usually it's just like one or two. So like when you click a mouse, I don't know, like when you click the mouse, like it is possible for that to queue up a movie switch, which will then suspend the script, and then it'll do other stuff like the movie exit handler and things like that. And essentially, yeah, that's what this kind of freezing mechanism is for. It is for kind of freezing and then rehydrating those. And what we were doing here when we were checking call stack is we were trying to check what the script is called, because that I mean, that's how we basically determine whether or not it's a handler, I think, like a handler type, which is currently being used. And then if it's a handler type, then we have to kind of treat it specially. Like current script. Yeah, so oh, that's right. We're checking to see if it is the current input event. So essentially whatever, it's basically just checking to make sure that it's trying to make sure that like if we do something like click the mouse and it gets frozen, that we don't try and like it's checking to make sure that it doesn't get like frozen again while you're executing it, and yeah, then this has got like some other kind of crap to do with like play, which is a completely different type of execution mode. Like you can basically, like most of the time it just, the scripts execute as you'd expect them to be, but there is a special mode called play where it will move to a frame in the movie and then keep executing until it hits a stop point, and then it will like but everything that's happened until that, you know, basically everything up until you've hit the play gets frozen and then gets thawed later. So that's basically what I think this mess is all about. But of course the issue is that if the state currently has no thing, then if state call stack size continue, I think. We're just messing around here. Yeah. Where did I make the change? Delete current movie. If state call stack is empty, continue. Oh wait, no, that's wrong. Yeah. I had a feeling that I screwed that one up. It should be, if it's, yeah. Actually, no, sorry. If it's empty, continue. If this is, yeah, okay. That's more like it. God, all right. Okay, so we clicked it. Hey, didn't crash, but it's frozen solid. Try to thaw when there's no frozen state. Ignoring. Okay, bad, not good. Maybe. All right. Maybe I can't just spack over this one. Maybe Count minus 298. Oh no. That's not good. Oh jeez. Alright. So it's all going wrong. Okay, maybe that kind of just putting in count minus count for the hell of it was bad. All right, we're probably gonna have to. We're probably gonna have to figure out what's going on in here, because that seems like a big problem. Freak me sideways, come on. Come on, game. Okay. I think what we'll do is we'll go back to the introduction. We'll get just to the point where we're about to do a big movie switch, then we'll turn on lingo debugging. And hopefully we'll be able to stop the game before we start getting, like, drowned in errors. Okay, letter A. Debug flag, enable lingo exec, debug level 5. Okay. Alright, so this alright, so it's just after starting the movie. It is running a bunch of scripts, so it's managed to load something. That's nice. That's good. However, clearly there is something that is pushing freeze. Okay, maybe we'll just put a breakpoint where it freezes the state. And that will give us an idea of exactly what's going on. Okay. Start again. Windows 624, okay. Okay, new game. Letter A. Debug flag. Enable lingo exec. Debug level 5.
Once upon a...
Okay. So clicking the screen freezes the state. Which is fine. Then we get up to here, which I think is the problematic bit. Because then it tries to go to... Oh yeah, okay. Goes to the first frame. And we freeze the state again. Okay, we've got state. Call stack. Call stack's empty. Okay, but the frozen state still has a call stack. That's fine. Like, it doesn't matter if, like, the one attached to the window has nothing in it. It's only if the one in the one that is being frozen doesn't have anything. Okay. Then this mess happens. And it tries freezing again. Right. I see, okay. Because what's elapsed in the interim? Like, it's frozen. We've frozen the call stack, replaced with a completely empty one. Then it did this. Fine. Then the call stack is empty. Yeah, right. Then it does it. Then it does a per frame hook. But all this stuff should mean that there's stuff in.
He's got to be feeling the deck is stacked against him today. What?
Very apropos. Freaking. Like, there's so much stuff that it does. And, like, the magic trick that I don't understand. Oh, it's here. It's freaking here. So we reach here. It does the set next movie trick, which I'm pretty sure erases the call stack or freezes it or something. Because, like, where are we now? We're... Yeah, okay, so we're in the middle of, like, this exit frame event. Yep, so we're still in the script for this handler here. And a bunch of stuff has happened, and then we're finally at the point where it is trying to freeze the state. However, the call stack for some reason is empty. Oh wait, no, crap! It's already been erased. It's already been erased because I'm not paying attention. Because like where we are right now is 624, which is here. So yeah, so this has been replaced with an empty state. Okay, that explains that. So it should be in frozen lingo states. Except the one that has been put on there is also empty. So and that's patently not true, because there should be all of this crap in here. Like all of these methods should be in there so they could be resumed. So something is destroying it early when it shouldn't. And what options could there be? So there's like stuff here to just destroy individual bits of the call stack. Local vars, call stack size, crap like that. While it's here, while it's empty. It's probably going to be something in the go-to function. Let's just have a quick squiz there. Otherwise, we'll start again and put another breakpoint slightly close to where things are. So lingo funcs, I think, is where the go-to is. Reach here from BGO and the movie is getting swapped out. Settle the custom event handlers. Up in movie. There it is. Okay. Okay, I think we'll start again and we'll put another. We'll do another breakpoint so that we can kind of more accurately check when stuff has gone south. But I'll make a copy of this trace. Yep, we know. Come on. Disable one. Oh, crap. Okay. Debug flag. Enable. Lingo exec. Debug. Level 5. BB. Go. Oh, we can at least see what the palette is. That's nice. Cool. That is a very cool user interface, gotta say. Alright, so that's just going to a different frame. Don't care about that. Do care about this, because that's going to a different movie. Okay. Yeah, okay, it's found the right thing. Okay, so we get the current window. State. Oh, lingo state, okay. Call stack. Okay, call stack is empty. How is that possible? How is that possible? I don't understand. PG lingo state. Oh, okay. So it's a different context. Do we have multiple windows? Yeah, it's probably that. It's probably the fact that we're calling get current window, and there's probably more than one, isn't there? God, all right, that's not good. Window list? Okay, maybe we have to rummage through that. Okay, it's an array. Oh, sorry. Really? This is nothing? I mean, that seems okay. So if we look at the window code that's been done up until this point, it's creating. Is it creating a window, or is it just getting the current window? So it gets this, and then it does tell. What's tell? Oh, for son of a bitch. All right. So this is another special way, another special scripting mode that's in Director, similar to Play, except this is in Director. You have what's known as tell mode. Tell basically allows you to send, it's meant to be sending a message to a window, but in fact what it does is it lets you execute scripts in the context of that window, which is very different. So like this command communicates a statement or statement specified by whatever to the object specified by object. The tell command is useful for allowing movies to interact. It can be used within a main movie to send a message to a movie playing in a window, or to send a message from a movie playing in a window to the main movie. Okay. Trouble there is that we do that. However, I don't think... Yeah. Either our implementation of tell is wrong, or our implementation of goto is wrong, in that it expects current window to have changed. Both are possible. Both are very possible. So I think we're gonna let's have a look. So we go ftell btell underscore tell ctell. All right. So what happens? So ctell will take a window from that. It'll then pop out the current window, and instead it will... Okay, and then it will switch... It'll just switch the thing that's currently in current window. Okay, that makes sense to an extent. The trick there though is that the script context is not going to work because we don't swap that. Which means when we say please freeze the script context, it's not going to happen. Okay, so maybe we need to put some code in here to do that. And what happens to... I guess end tell. Yeah, tell done. So tell done will basically just swap back what... It'll put the... That's right, okay. So it stores whatever the new window is on the stack, or the old one on the stack. And then once it reaches tell done, it's meant to put it back. But there are just so many ways that this could flake out and be a problem. Like, imagine if the code, imagine if it returns in the middle of here. Like, what guarantee do you have that end tell is going to be called? How is it expect? I don't know. How is it going to like not screw up based on that? I don't know. I just don't know. Nevertheless, we know the issue now. We kind of have a beat on what we need to fix. Oh, you got an idea, Sev? My idea is basically move the lingo context to this window, and then move it back. Every window has its own lingo class. Do you mean the context, like the state? And then the global objects are in a separate hash map. The whole lingo interpreter. I mean, I'm not entirely sure how that would, because like a large part of like what makes this complicated is that there is only ever one. Like, there is no true multitasking. It's all happening in the one thread, and there are certain, like, the code is expected to execute concurrently in that regard. It's not actual proper multi-threading. So adding another lingo interpreter would just... it would add more complexity, and I'm not sure if that would necessarily solve this. especially in the case of Tell, because like a large part of what makes Tell so messy is that we're just basically transplanting the current. We're meant to be transplanting the current lingo state into a different window just for a spell, just for it to do a bunch of stuff, and then switch it back. So this is the thing is that we're killing the handlers on exit, and then it seems they persist and could be resumed. Do you mean like exit of like what exit do you mean? Anyway, for now I'm gonna try just transplanting the lingo. Oh, when we switch to go with whatever. Yeah, like the whole thing with go, that's yeah. I don't like how much of that happens inside go itself rather than like just setting a flag and then the bulk of it happening outside, if that makes sense. But this seems kind of separate to that, I think. I don't know, like we still have the issue where like the context will get frozen, but then because we've switched window, the context is empty, and then that causes issues when it tries to be refrosted. So given that is the case, we'll do a cheeky swap. We'll do a cheeky swap. There we go. I guess we could freeze it. Actually, what happens if we freeze a state which is like got nothing in it? Like, do we have a safeguard for that? That feels like the kind of thing we should be checking for. No, it doesn't care. It doesn't care. It just doesn't care. So if we go if lingo state that's fine. We can do that, and we can assume that after that it'll be fine. So we'll just go w freeze lingo state. W lingo Yeah, right. New. Do this. And then just go and delete because yeah, they'll always be blank, and therefore we can get rid of this. Yep. Then okay, that should do the old switcheroo. So now we've got it so that if we go into tell mode, it will freeze whatever is happening in the target window. So that'll be preserved for the next cycle or whatever. It will then lop over whatever we've got currently cooking in the lingo state into that window so the current window will work. Then on return, we do the opposite. We clean it up, we destroy it, we bring it back. Okay, good. Looks terrible, but... oh, apparently I've written it terrible too. Where did I put that first typo? I didn't change that much, did I? Oh, right. It's trying to be helpful. Text editor trying to be helpful and including something I don't need. Huh? Okay. Oh, and now it's whinging that it's private, which is technically true. Did I put an escape hatch in? Is that something that I did? All right. For now, we're just prototyping. We're just prototyping, so it is now public. Congratulations. Anyone is allowed to mess with that particular variable. If it does work, I'll have to consider like making a special method on window to do some kind of swap. Because technically, because we've got public, But maybe window could be a friend class to window. I'm not sure. I can't remember if that's implicit or if you need to define it, but maybe we could get around that way. Okay, debug flag, enable lingo exec, debug level 5, break.
Once upon a time.
Oh god, no. Okay, that collapsed incredibly quickly. Okay. So it could be that could be that this bodge that I added is bad.
Electrical system is malfunctioning.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Vuthan H Vector. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Yeah, sorry that this isn't the most captivating stream. Like just a little tease of like an amazing game, and then all of a sudden, crap, there's just endless errors. Oh, now got it. Here we go. So try that again. We fixed. I mean, fixed is too strong a word. We've bodged over tell, and hopefully it won't get stuck in that infinite loop again. But I don't know. For a problem like this, I feel that it's an okay strategy to just kind of keep adding little bits of sticky tape and see what's enough to kind of get over the hump. Because I think we're on the right track, having patched the window class to swap out the state. We're just gonna see if it'll hold up. Okay, debug flag, enable lingo exec, debug level 5. Okay. Froze the state. Yep, okay, and it came back. Now it's going to try and do it a second time. was that? Oh, and I probably should have, have we called Tell already? I probably should have put a breakpoint in Tell. I mean, okay, it finished the Tell block up here. And now we're back down to, like, init go ahead. Like, this looks further than we got. Like, I'm pretty sure before it was getting stuck here on Tell. So... Oh, maybe, okay, maybe there's another one. C Tell? Okay, here we go. So this is happening in the stop movie handler. Already dangerous territory. It's going to try and freeze the lingo state, and there's going to be nothing there because that's the target movie. That's fine. We'll then delete that. It'll swap it out for whatever's in the current movie. And, yeah, okay. Okay, well it's not crashing, but it's also not playing good. Debug, hang on. Debug flag disable lingo exec. Draw all. Yeah, okay. I think it's... Oh, okay. So this is a movable window. That seems reasonably broken. Do any of these things actually... Wait, okay. Cancel? Okay, well that brought us back here, except there's no longer a new game. There's load, but we don't have any saves. Interesting, okay. Debug flag enable imagery. I really wish I knew why imagery is suddenly being really recalcitrant to actually work. Oh, okay. Now, like, see, that time it does. Every other time, it just wasn't interacting. But now, if we go functions and have a look inside here, dear God, there's a lot. And we're not getting disassembly, which is frustrating and also the only reason why I thought I'd try this. Okay. Okay. Start again from the beginning. Let's just pay attention to the error messages. Because usually there'll be a bunch in sequence and it'll be like the first one off the rank, which is the what's it called? The straw that broke the camel's back. And then after that you're just seeing, you know, the broken camel screaming a lot. So let's pay attention. Like, okay, there are a bunch of movies here. Sorry, a bunch of warnings. They seem fine. No troubles there. These initial scenes, perfect. Changed nothing. Then we get here. We pick new game. Starts looking shakier. Yeah, alright. Whoa, alright. So... pressing the load I pull caused part of the window border to be drawn properly. Hang on. Hang on. Did I change? No, I didn't. Okay. I was like wondering... No, it's not running in 32-bit mode. 32-bit mode has been a problem in the past for... I mean, look, we can see... We can see something. I'm not sure where to begin debugging this. So I think maybe we should simplify things. Maybe we should go to the so we go to workshop 4. Oh wait, no, not there. If we go to... Where did I put the damn dictionary files? I thought they were in here. Lingo Workshop. Moves for dictionary. And then we look at window. Like the most basic window possible, like just one window floating out in space, like this one appears to be. Okay, the window keyword is used to refer to a movie in a window. You can use this keyword. So if I open this up, okay, it opens up a window, but conveniently just far enough off the screen that I can't get at it. Yeah, so it opens a window. Sorry, we create a window object. Then we call open on it, which will then set the next movie. Which is fine. Do I have any debugger commands to like look at the window list? No, I do not. I do not have one. And more importantly, like, what does it do with the window list? When does that get updated every time we create a window? It should. It absolutely should. Oh no, we do have a debugger thing for that. It's 1011. Oh no, that's force redraw. Okay, that's not actually giving us debug information. Okay, let's start off, I think, with that. We want info about these windows because we don't have that. For I equals 0, I is less than the window list size. If it's an okay, that loops through the window list. That sets the current window. Oh crap, switch state from window. Did I just reinvent that? No, just... Okay, no, it just fishes it out of the window. That's fine. That's in many respects to be respected. To be expected. But like adding to the window list is what I want. So window list push back. Okay, it looks just at this spot here. Hey, Temptation 7091. I do know Game Maker Studio. Like I'm vaguely aware. It's like a game creation toolkit, isn't it? It's one of the it's similar to like Multimedia Fusion. I've not actually used it. I also the other thing I know about it is that Mike Daly, one of the creators of Lemmings, is one of the lead developers on it. So that much I know. Unfortunately, I wouldn't mind. Actually, I wouldn't mind some Game Maker Studio compared to C++, which is really starting to get to me. Push back. Right. So as expected, creating a damn window puts the window into the window list, as it goddamn well should. So, oh, Temptation, you're stuck on a personal project? What kind of personal project? Yeah, would love to hear about it. Okay. I think what we're going to need to do and then we'll take one of these and we'll go Windows. Trying to make a 2D game, simple concept, almost related to Starbound, if you've ever heard of that game. Is that like is that an RPG, if I recall? I don't actually know Starbound. I might look it up just to appear to know what I'm talking about. Oh, that's right. I don't have any file handles left because of that other error. Okay, maybe I can't look up Starbound. Oh, actually I can. I just have to look it up on this. Starbound. Oh, it's a sandbox game. Okay. Oh, right. Like kind of, so like Terraria? Is that like the 2D kind of sandbox game type thing? Trying to make the character enter the attack sprite if press the mouse button, but he just flashes and then the enemy switches to the same sprite as the player. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, yeah, it is like Terraria. Okay. So make the character enter the attack sprite if you press the mouse button, but he just flashes, then the enemy switches to the same sprite as the player. So I don't quite know enough about the object model in Game Maker to give you good advice. So is it just a case that there's like a... Is it that there's like a character sprite which has different animations assigned to it, and then you have to like switch the animation, or is it basically just like you're changing the entire object basically based on what kind of action you want to do? You know what? Given that we're at a slow point, I may as well show this off. But the other project that I've been working on has been like a 2D adventure game engine for DOS, and it's gotten pretty far. What am I doing? Development. Print. Hopefully I have enough file handles left to show this. No, I don't. I don't have enough file handles because it crashed. God. Oh no. This isn't good. So yeah, the stream is very cursed right about now. Will I have enough file handles if I close this web browser? Will I have enough file handles to open DOSBox?
All monitored systems are functioning.
Oh, thank you. Oh no. Oh god, the stream is going slow. Thank you very much for the follow, Temptation, especially when everything is starting to go pear-shaped. Uh-oh. We're back to 19 load. That's not good. But we're going back down, so maybe we're good. Maybe if I open up DOSBox now, I'll be fine. Yes, okay. It was just the web browser that was causing it. But yeah, so I don't know. Here is my engine so far. It is written in a mixture of C and Lua, and I don't know. We've gotten pretty far. We've got like some basic animations. We can do kind of adventure game type interactions. We can open things. We can grab items and put them in the inventory into different slots. The issue is that I don't know, the next limiting thing which I've been meaning to get done is like some kind of menu system, and I've not managed that so far. It requires a whole other bunch of work, like drawing like a tiled area and buttons and user interactive stuff. Temptation, the game engine, I've written this entirely myself. Well, almost. I haven't written Lua. Lua is like a scripting engine that I've embedded into it, but the actual engine is it's all C. Most of the engine is written in kind of like this Lua script, so like all of the stuff to do with like moving the actors around and keeping track of where everything is on the screen. The C code is very kind of limited. It is just for doing stuff like loading in PNGs into imagery and like, because this is MS-DOS, to draw stuff to the screen, you have to do a bunch of crap involving like registers and hardware manipulation. So yeah, you can see here, like, here is the really complicated method for like drawing a single image to the screen. And because DOS is not designed at all for comfort in any way, there's a crap load of math. And I don't know, the reason why there are all these comments here is because I have no idea how most of the stuff works, and I need to, I don't have the object permanence to just remember any of this. So, but I don't know, but I don't know, it's taking like a lot of ideas from like the LucasArts adventure game engines. So the movement code I've borrowed directly from Scum and Grim Fandango, which uses Lua for its game engine. I took a lot of ideas for how to do like the threading and action system from that. But yeah, the intent is to, I don't know, basically like I committed to making a 3-room demo game, and I have so far made 1 3/4 rooms worth of art, and I still need to do 1 more room after this. But ideally I want to get it done by the end of the year. I've only been working on this since like June, at which point I thought it was just going to be like a game jam type. It was for a game jam, so I was like, okay, I can just do like a nice small self-contained thing in like 6 weeks. And then I managed to mostly do it for the engine, but I completely lowballed how long that the art would take to do, because I'm not good at it and I needed to really force myself to do it. Temptation says you should change the mouse icon to a type of hand. When you click, it should have a switch to a grabbing type of thing. That would look cool. It would look cool. I feel it may be beyond my my abilities as an animator to do that. So, but yeah, it's entirely possible. Like the mouse cursor in this case is just like another sprite with. In this case, it's 2 sprites welded together, so there's just one little overlay for the hover, and then another one for the inventory item, which you can then switch out for just the normal cursor after that. But yeah, at this point, I'm just really trying hard to get the rest of the artwork done, which at this point means removing things. Yeah, removing things rather than adding them, unfortunately. But anyway, that is the other project that I'm working on. For this stream, I am in the middle of trying to fix ScummVM to make this game work, and it is having a... And yeah, the issue that we're running into is that this particular game uses virtual windows, and the virtual window system for this game is cooked and has a bunch of things wrong with it. Temptation says, I just searched the OpenArt website and try and match the colors together. You know what? Like, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I completely understand. Really, yeah, like really this project was just kind of like it was more trying to push myself to, I don't know, experiment things that I wanted to try and get better at pixel art. So previously it's just, I don't know, other areas where it's been like, oh, I want to get good at something. It's just been a case of sitting down and just being bad at it for a long time. And then eventually it goes from being bad to passable, and then passable to somewhat okay. And that has definitely been the case with this. Like, started off very rough, but I feel that it's getting easier and easier the more that I kind of force myself to do it. Yeah, the walking I did manage to cheat a lot because that's all rotoscoped. I did like take some video of myself walking around and then kind of traced over that, but yeah, it's lot of stuff on the to-do list, unfortunately. Anyway, where were we? That was a nice little break though. my brain kind of needed that. Oh, that's right. We were in hell. We were in hell getting this sorted out. Okay. So we're going to create a new debugger command. It's going to be called Windows. It is going to tell us everything that we need to know about the window list in the game. And then we can use that to figure out like exactly what in God's name is meant to be going on here. Like from what I can tell, it's meant to be just one window, and yet I can see two. There's like this weird white square that I was able to move away, and then there's this which actually contains the stuff in it. So yeah, we gotta figure out what's going on, and the only way to do that is more info. So I'm gonna add a command. I'm going to give it a nice little name so that we can see what it is. So we've got continuous execution, Windows W, show the window lists all of the windows. Did I add it in here? Yes, I did. Okay. And the one just before that was command finish. I think they all have to finish. Oh no, they just have to finish with true. Okay. So director get window list for you far. I think that's right. Oh, okay. It's a private member of Director Engine. But there must be a way of getting it, because otherwise, how does all the other stuff work? Oh god, okay. And there's one in Lingo as well, which is dangerous. Where's the real window list then? Like we've got this method here which will like push back. Push back. Okay, so it's calling glingo window list, but where the freak is that set? So we've got one that is set in here as on the director object, and then we have another one which is on the lingo object. Which is set here. Oh god, because we're going to replace the what? Hang on. That's an insane thing to be able to replace. Are we really allowed to replace that? This is a property as a list of all known movie windows. This displays all the known movie windows. This statement clears the window list. How is this allowed? Wouldn't that just destroy everything? Because opening and closing windows may change the window list, it's a good idea to store the full path. Hang on. Okay. So the Directive 4 manual is a bit vague. What about the Directive 5 manual? Window list. Is that window type, window present, window list. A list of all known movie windows, but okay. Okay, maybe we're gonna have to so let's go Director 4. Stage. Oh. Oh, that turned everything off. God. Doesn't matter. Put the window list. Okay, the window list is empty. Okay. So the window list doesn't include whatever the current surface is, apparently. Set AX equals window. Okay. So we've created a window, gets added to the window list, and then if we go open AX C what's a crappy movie that I've got to hand? What? how do I open a put AX? That's the window, yeah. What's the command to set window file name to? Sprite properties. Window properties, the draw rect, the file name, the modal, the visible, the window list. Opening 205. That's what I want. I think we've got to use open because that's what this other thing does. Oh, okay, but that just... Specify which window. You must have a movie already assigned to it. Because, okay, fine. Whatever. Set the file name of AX to oh, is it because I have to hit play before it will show up? And if I go set, if I do that, put AX, but the window still exists. Oh, right, okay. It's a string. Oh, right, okay. So that, okay, I get it, okay. Which window? The window is specified by which window. I must have a movie already assigned to it before you can use the open window command. God damn it. Yeah, that doesn't work, Seb, because, like, AX is the name of the object, but it wants a string. And if I just give it this, it'll then try and find a director movie with that name. Alright, the thing I'm trying to prove is, hang on, it doesn't matter, we can open up another one. So let's just say that we open dir's ball.dir. Okay, we've opened a window. And now put the window list. Okay, we've got a window. And then if I go set the window list to... Actually, if I go set AX... Is that allowed? No, it's not. Oh, because it's one indexed? No. How about this? Is that allowed? Put AX set vx equals ax1. Oh my god, have I just forgotten how to... Oh, you can't do array syntax, can you? You can't do array syntax. You've got to go get at. I understand now. Get at ax1 put vx. Yeah, okay. Now we're getting it. Okay. So now we can go put. So if I now set the window list equals this. Right, as expected. Okay, it does absolutely nothing to the stuff that's on the screen. I wish I hadn't have picked a movie that didn't create so much log spam, but whatever. Put the window list. Yeah, okay. So I don't know why you'd want to set the window list to 0, but it does not destroy any of the windows, which is okay. Yeah, okay. We'll try opening another window. So window erg. Nope, just the one. So I guess what we're taking away from this is that window list not reliable. It is literally just a copy of all the window handles, but it is not the source of truth as to all of the windows that exist, because of course, why would it be? Why would you keep that? That said, so the window list that gets added to when we call B window is this G lingo window list. And that double checks that okay, it's checking to see if there's a window with the same name. Yeah, okay, fine. So this is treating it as if it is a source of truth. However, if we go to the list, window list will fetch back G lingo window list. So we might have to make 2 copies if we want to keep on top of things. And then there's the third window list, which honestly I don't know. I don't know what keeps track of that. Which is the one that is on the director engine itself. And as far as I'm aware, it doesn't seem to be used anywhere else in the code. It exists to be created at the start and then deleted at the end. Oh wait, no, I take it back. There is a... Yeah, I see. Okay, no, it uses the lingo copy as the source of truth. Okay, so item 1. Let's get rid of the fake window list. Sorry, but we should decide if we want. We should decide if we want to keep the source of truth to be here on director.h or in lingo. Okay. I think we should maybe... It's probably a good idea to have this director engine object be the owner of all the windows, because something's got to own them. They can't just be floating around in space. That would cause issues. However, oh yeah, okay. The ownership situation of the window is real messy. Real messy. Let's go back. Actually, yeah, the other thing we got to check, because windows are technically a lingo datum, I think, whether they can be wrapped by one. Ugh, I hate this. I hate this. This is bad. Window has an override for decreasing the reference count. Oh my god. Okay, so it's got this whole extra sticky tape layer that's been added specifically to spack around the lack of memory management. Oh, okay, and then I see. So it's got a reference count because it is an object. But we also, hang on, like, oh, I get it. This, so I think the trick here is to, I see, okay, so Windows can, this is a bodge here so that Windows can exist as references and datums, but the datum never owns it because it just spacks over the ref count. I don't know. I'm confused as to why we would need this, because essentially we're increasing the ref count by 1 and then immediately decreasing it by 1, and that is so that ostensibly like the only time that would matter is if the ref count was already 0. And then that would be a problem because of this. So this strikes me as a yeah, like I'm not sure if we actually need this. But yeah, if we oh my god, alright, this is just so many problems. Okay, the only place that the constructor is called is here in B window, so that's fine. So the life cycle of a window is going to look something like B window gets called, creates a window. It should probably happen on the director, the top level director object, so that we keep track of it. Then we put a second handle copy into the window list here. Yeah, and then the Glingo window list, that's used to serve up the window list. That's fine. But then actually doing stuff is gonna hang off whatever cool list that we put in here. I see, okay. So it'll be something like this. Delete all that mess. Yeah, right, and we've got... So we have this kind of troubling setup here where we've got the current window and does a bunch of stuff like this. Right, I see, okay. So we have one window called stage, which is always outside of the window list, and then we have the rest, which are actually in the window list. So I think we can dramatically simplify this. So we can go for auto IT. Oh wait, no, if it's an object, doesn't even... If it's an object, does that mean... No, there's a whole bunch of crap in it. We can't... Just because it has a reference count doesn't mean that we can't... Doesn't mean that we can... assume that it is safe to like use to make copies of it. That's what I was trying to say. So, yeah, and there is I guess the risk that we may delete things from the window list as this is running, which would have to make a deferred operation. So that would all happen in here, I suppose. So we would have to So let's make some little methods. So we'll go window get window by name. Get or create window. Like, I think that's the equivalent in here. We're basically like, because yeah, like if we, actually that's important. So we've got this window here. It's called window erg, and if I go open window erg, yeah, it's found that. Hang on. Set the file name of cx to cdes ball.dir. God, come on. Play. There we go. Okay, so window erg. Yeah. All right, so yeah, it considers name to be a unique lookup key, and it'll pick whatever. So I think we'll basically need to go get or create window common string name. If I do like close window erg, put the window list. Okay, somehow does not affect the window list. That's nice. But if I if I open window erg, put the window list. I guess it just keeps track of it. Just keeps track of it all the time. For now, I guess we'll just do get or create. Okay, so maybe we should make it a hash map rather than a list. Yeah, that's seeming like an idea. Unless we can change the name of a window, which could be a problem. Okay. View zone. Okay. Yeah, of course we can change the name of window. Why would we not? Name of window. Determines the name of the specified window. It can be tested and set. Okay, so we'll test this. We'll open up window open window Petra, and then that's gonna be this, and then if I go so if I go CX to be this, set the name of CX to erg. Oh wait, window Petra. Property not found. Okay. Put CX? I mean, it's okay. Put the name of window Petra. Oh wait, that's Directive 5. It's Directive 5. Maybe Directive 4 doesn't have that. Hang on. No, it doesn't. It does not have the name. So we can't. So we don't necessarily have to worry about that just yet. But it does look like Directive 5 will support that, so that's good news. That's definitely gonna not cause me a massive headache. Okay, and I don't know where my text file went. That's fine. Create window. We'll keep doing it as a list. I'm going to assume that you can have. Actually, we'll just quickly hop over into Directive 5 and have a go. But if you can have multiple windows with the same name, that could be an issue. That will be opening. This thing. Open win. Oh. Stop, please. Oh god, okay. New movie. No, it's still running in the background. Oh great. No, don't quit that. Okay. Try again with a more inert movie this time. One that does not spam crap to the console. Open window erg. DOSBox. There we go. Okay. Open window Petra. Whatever. Okay. Put the window list. Set AX equals get at the window list 1. Put AX. Set the name of, put the name of AX. Set the name of AX to Petra. Put the window list. Okay, we have two, yeah, as expected, we have two windows that are called the same thing. And if I go close window Petra, it closes the one that was originally called Petra, not the new one. Actually, no, sorry, what am I saying? Put AX. Open window. Open AX. No, okay. No, it's the first one. The first one that matches. So yeah, we can't use a hash map. We've got to use a list. That's fine. And we just have to... And if I close this window here, and then I try and open window Petra, yeah, it just goes to the first one on the list. So... if it get name return and then we'll need to move. Oh, sorry, equals, it's equals ignore case, isn't it? So if I if I close window, yeah, okay, it's case insensitive. Oh, and then there's all this, like, if it's, okay. Refer window by indexing. Lingo can request using window index, where index is the index of window that is previously created in, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. And then that refers to an index in the window list. But that's not the global. Okay, so we'll still have to do this nonsense here. But so maybe we'll have to do that first. And then as a secondary thing, try and find a window with a matching name. It's like, where does window name come from? Oh, D string. Okay, fine. Yeah. Okay, so we've got all of that, which then means we can rip out all this junk. Director get or create window. And then we have to push a window to the back of the list if we're creating it. What's the window list? Push back. Okay, that's looking good. Is there a way to actually destroy a window? Closing and deleting. Like the deleting is going to be a key part. Forget window. Close and delete the window specified by window when the window is no longer in use and no other variables refer to it. Okay.
But it also imposes a restriction. I'd like to help solve my husband's murder, but I can't talk about anything that might involve a patient's confidence.
No confidence on this stream at this point. We're just... yeah, we're just coasting to the exit at this point. We've got forget. So forget, at this point, is messing around with... Oh, okay, no, it's getting the window from this because it's a method. Then it's checking the window list, and yeah, I see. That's unfortunate. But forget seems to be the key. Seems to be the key here. So that'll remove it from the global vars. There's this stuff to remove it from the window list if it exists, and then we also need to remove it from the main window list, which could be a problem. Because we would need that to happen outside of our main loop. This guy here. So we need to happen after this, so that there was no mid execution surprises. That's doable. We can make another little list of windows to be killed. All right. Oh, that's could be an array. Windows to forget. Yeah, okay, so we'll do that. Create window. If actually, no, we're being way too complicated about this. Windows to forget, push back, window. We go if Windows to forget contains window. Oh, there's no contains. Okay. What have we got? We've got begin in place Okay, we'll just do it. We'll just do another quick tight loop. We'll go for auto it Windows to forget if cool. Then this can Lingo object forget okay, there's that. Back in the main one, we can put in some code here to while then it would be where's some, oh god, please don't be. There's pop back, there's insert at, there is in place back. Remove at, that's what I want. Okay, that may introduce more memory management issues when we get to like holding copies in the lingo state, but eh. Oh, and and it may also cause issues in terms of forgetting a window and then calling it up with like the same name. I don't know. But it's marginally better than what we had. Cannot initialize variable with R value of type void. Oh, do we not get... Does pop not return anything? God, it doesn't... Okay, no, it just deletes the thing. Okay, back is the one I think I wanted. And then Windows to forget pop back. Okay, we've done all of that. We've done a bit of, that's all just like messing around with the lingo window list. That's fine. It can absolutely do that. It's going to be wrong, but it can do that. And then we have this stuff, which seems okay. Open. Actually, no. Open window is like a method on the window, so that should just work. That should. Let's build. Okay, we're getting close to like the end of the stream, so let's just build this and see how much worse, how many orders of magnitude worse it makes everything. If it's less than 1, then I consider that a success. Oh, that's right. I didn't finish. I was in the middle of writing a debugger thing, wasn't I? And then I didn't end up. Okay, so we'll just return nothing. Well, and it crashed. SIG-IL. Illegal instruction. That's kind of cool. I mean, Windows a real thing. Window list is a real thing. How do we get a SIG-IL? Let's just rebuild everything. Just to be sure. Just to be sure it isn't some compiler mistake. The downside is it has to like build all the non-director stuff as well, which is a little arduous. Yeah, so it builds all the director stuff, then it builds the GUI. Then presumably it's going to build the backend stuff. Hang on. Is there a GDB show disassembly? Like what instruction did it choke on? Layout ASM. UD2. I don't know that x86 instruction. Okay, it's an opcode. It is, oh, okay, no, it's the bug macro. Tell the user there is some problem. Okay, so there's some, so the array had something bad happened to it, and then it tried to call the macro. I think that's what this is. Doesn't matter. We'll give it another stab after it rebuilds. Oh, I don't need an MT32. Do you understand? Like, I'm not working on MT32. I don't. In hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have built it with MT32 if I wasn't going to use it. Also, yeah, there's like there is also a graphics library which takes forever. There we go. Okay, we're okay. Please be normal game. Please. Well, actually, no. I'm not even running the game. I'm running the test stub just to see if Windows are like passably working. Then we'll try the game and see how cooked it is. So if I open it, we get an illegal instruction because it did not like that. But I don't get it. I don't get why it doesn't like that. Though we can hang on. How about we just put in a cheeky breakpoint. A cheeky breakpoint at about line 195. Then we hit open. Yeah, okay. Then it's trying to round up the capacity to 8, which makes sense because it's adding 1 pointer, which is 8 bytes long because we're in 32-bit. Then it does a malloc. Then it returns all this stuff. Okay, then it does like a mem copy, I think. And freeze the old storage. I don't know what this is. Oh my god, why? Alright. If I run this outside of the debugger, will you give me stick then? I don't understand why this is so hard. And yeah, it's given that it's close to 1 AM, I'm running out of yeah. Well, I don't think I've got the creative stamina to figure out exactly why, of all things, it's throwing an illegal instruction when we push a thing onto a list. To me, that seems reasonable. That seems like something not very controversial. And given that we kind of stepped through it and we saw that the list was being increased by 1, as expected, I can only assume that this is just a very cursed endeavor, and maybe it's the file handle error that's come up from before, and the entire, I don't know, maybe I just need to like salt the earth where my computer once sat, and that would fix it. I don't freaking know. I think we're done. I think this is the limit that we're getting from tonight's stream. We should just let it rest in peace. Who is online? Who is doing stuff? Okay. Is anyone playing Zeddas? I don't think there is. Zeddas is not even on the... Oh no, Zeddas is on here. There are no people playing Zeddas. Okay. Oh my god, alright. Okay, anyone else doing interesting in game dev? I really need to like kind of I need to get my act together. Can't just like reach the end of the stream, collapse in a heap and go, oh, I can't think of anyone else to raid. Okay. Whatever. Absurdity is online. Let's just raid Absurdity. You know, old dependable. Okay, that's all set up. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I promise. I'll probably, I'm probably going to go back to art streams next week because there's a lot of prep work that needs to go into this. Hopefully we'll be in a better place, either with this or with the art stream. I don't know. It'll be the same time next week. It will probably be... Well, it can't be any worse than this. So it's got that going for it. Alright. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll see you later. Goodbye.